live. Welcome back, welcome back. I am standing here. We are 270 kilometers off the stations. I am going to station transponders. No station transponders for now. And let's see. Primary stations are fine. Turn those down. Just the one. And let's see. Unknown players. Okay. We will do our best to not give away our position, but I'm sure somebody can figure it out. But we'll try our best. Hello, welcome aboard, whoever's here. We're gonna pick back up where we left off. Tabloxy, I see you're here. Welcome back. I recognize your name. Alright, so here we are with the new ship. I'm standing on a station foundation. We're about at the edges of zones 2 and 3. And I haven't done anything yet. There's a few things that I do need to do just to make life a little bit easier. I need to add some more braking engines here. And I should be able to just add 4 without any real concern or fuss, because the way he's got this laid out. So, ship parts. Let's see, ship modules actually. A thruster triangle. I think, yeah, I'm not going to mess with that though. I never trust if those are those modules actually. You know what? It's not going to kill us. We'll make one and see what happens. See if it works out here, or it has to be, if it's a module, it has to be in easy build mode. So as soon as it builds, we'll try it out. Four. Say nope, it won't let me do anything with it because I'm not in easy build mode. See, that was a waste. I should have stuck with my instinct and just built the pieces. Okay. You live, you learn. I wish I could just disable that entire section. Machinery, thrusters. Tier 1 thrusters, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Now we wait for that stuff to build. While we're waiting, I want to see what I want to do. I'm going to move these levers. Is there any space underneath here that we could hide them? Maybe on the back of the chair. Is there space on the back of the chair? Yeah, there's a gap here. I think we're going to end up extending this a little bit, putting a tray with all the levers. I don't need to see the levers, so if we move all these levers behind the chair, they'll still be accessible, but they'll be out of the way. And that should do well enough. We've got resource bridges. It was successful. I eventually found it. And I worked my way backwards until I was, so I had to go out all the way to like 300 kilometers to find the ice. And then I started, when I was looking at all the asteroids out there, they were, even though it was the zone 2 asteroid shells, it was only zone 3 ores, which I knew was going to happen because it had bit me in the ass once before. So I ended up working my way backwards, continually checking the asteroids until I found the spot where I want, where I'm kind of right where they all mix together. So any asteroid around here can have roughly anything in it, but there is small amounts of ice, and I know if I just put my tail to the origin stations, that that I'll be able to, and then I just go deeper in, I run into ice very quickly. So I'm in a spot where I can continually get more propellant, but I'm not far from any of the ores that I want. So in my mind, this is about as good as it gets for now. That's not a guaranteed thing, but it's as good as it gets for now. So, all right. Let's see. We're gonna take. We got one of these, and one of these, one of these, one of these. Did I not get the other one? I only got electricity, and I didn't grab the other one. Inventory. H. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4. H down. Oh no, I must have made them and it didn't. I've probably got twice as many now. That's okay. Yeah, I got too many now, but I will be making more of these engines, so definitely not the end of the world. Yeah, I'm not sure how far you watched yesterday. There was at one point there was a group of guys that came in from Happy 42's stream, and he's been exceptionally generous lately about sending raids over here to help my stream out, and it's been so nice to not have to sit by myself and have a little bit of help along the way. So it's been nice. I would recommend, if I'm not on, I ran into another guy today. What was his name? His name was Lord something. Let me look it up, and then I'll give it to you, and you can follow him too. Look it up, and then I'll give it to you, and follow him too. Look it up, and give you another option. Of somebody to watch. His name is Lord of somebody to watch. Shadow. So that's the guy that I met today on here. And he's also streaming Starbase. And it just gives you another outlet if you want to watch and I'm not around, or some of the other guys aren't around. On today's agenda, is that what you were asking about? So, as always, I have a checklist. So let's bring up the Trello board. Trello board. Alright, I still have 4 more crates to add to the ship. I just haven't decided where I'm going to stick them yet. I want to move those levers like I was just talking about. I need to add flooring. I need to change the buttons for turtle mode and cruise control. I can never tell when they're on, and I just have to spam the button. I need to make 4 YOLO chips for the sockets that are there, and then I need to do some unlocking for the generators. That's probably not today, but more thrusters was on the list, and that's what we're working on today, or now. It's probably gonna, and I'm probably gonna build a little platform here just to start the station off, so I have somewhere to stick some crafting benches. If you have any ideas on a station design, I have not decided on how I'm gonna do it yet. So if you've got any thoughts, that would be fantastic. I usually just start building, and then I end up with a mishmash of things. And like I've said a million times already, I don't want to do that this time. I think it's backwards. How the hell does this go in there? Like this, maybe? Yeah. There we go. Alright, there's that. That's 6. I suck at this rotating these in space. Gosh. It takes a higher IQ than mine to do this. There we go. Nope, you don't like that. Seven? Yeah. There we go. Maybe I'm getting the hang of this. Maybe not. Can I build rangefinders? I guess I should look here. Does not appear so. Stop it. Where are rangefinders? Oh, they're all the way down here. Damn. That's not okay. 6,500 points, 5,000 points. Whew, that's gonna hurt. Alright, what do I need here? Yeah? Oh, look at that. I did it. Nope, I didn't. Put you away. Alright, now number 5. There we go. Now number 6. Oh, I'm getting it. I'm only half as dumb as I thought I was. Nope. Like this. Nope, that's not gonna fit in there. I've been thinking about trying to make something like a way stop. Make a giant propellant ship. You know, something that you will store propellant and fuel rods that anybody can come up to. But that's really not a station. That's a ship. But I thought I would build a big set of scaffolding that has like docks for ships. But I'm not really sure how to. I'm not really sure the aesthetic that I'm going for. Whether it's like a little series of islands or it's a big building, but with there's no lighting inside buildings yet. So it's really hard to make a building when you can't light the inside of it. It's pitch dark unless it's open. So I thought that I would make it more of like a chain of little islands that you ran between. I don't like how Origin is laid out. It's too spread out and it's too much running and the walkways don't make sense. But they did that because the lighting situation is so bad that they didn't really have a choice. That thing from here. Yeah, I thought it hadn't bolted that. You doing anything good today, Tabloxy? It was okay? That good, huh? Those should name themselves as soon as I think as soon as I start using them. Oh, something's not done. Oh, that whole motor came off. Maybe somebody didn't bolt that in place right. Alright. Well, let's see if it named this anyways. Thruster state. Thruster state. That's not good. It should have named these. Do I have to manually name these? Front 4. Yeah, I probably have to. Front 3. You. Yep, there we go. What did I name that? That's 3. This one's supposed to be 4. Alright. Where are you from, Tabloxy? Front 1. Front 2. I see somebody else, Rukius. I recognize your name. How are you today? Oh, now I don't remember if it was 1 or 2. My brain is like a sieve sometimes. Nope, see, I did it backwards there. Alright, now let's see if they fire. That's really the important part. I got 2 there and 2 there. Ooh, something's not good though. That is not a good sound. That nozzle's not on. No, not the pickaxe. And that nozzle's not on. Sometimes auto bolt makes the strangest choices. Everything else is good. If I put this tool in my hand, 1.7. German. Oh, that's right. You did tell me you're German. So I was talking about the guy that I was watching or was in here the other night that was from the islands in the North Sea that I didn't know existed. Alright, so more thrusters. Is that going to be enough to actually make us stop though? See, the generator is off. There has to be a generator script running somewhere and I can't find it. Wish you could see the chip weight 0. I really despise pulling chips out. Wish there was a better way to... Oh, that is the generator script. So, fair enough. Where in Germany are you from? That's a pretty big place. Alright, let's go see if this thing actually does any better at stopping than it used to. We're in the safe zone, so I shouldn't be able to crash, right? Let's aim over here somewhere. Hit the brakes. It's better. It's still not great. I suppose I could put more there. And I think it would let me put... I could stick a box thruster there. Southern Germany. Is there a big temperature difference between southern and northern Germany? Like here in the United States, the difference between the north and the south is significant, but I wasn't sure geographically if Germany had a large enough change from the northern side to the southern side. Like, is it still cold in southern Germany? I imagine longitudinally you're not much further south than I am, and it certainly gets cold here. You know what? I can figure that out. Google Earth. Thank goodness for Google. Let's see if I can... Not even going to try to say that. There's an umlaut in that word. Stuttgart. It's got to be somewhere around Stuttgart. That's where it put me. Why place. Oh, that's like a county. I gotcha. Or a province. What does Germany have? Province? States? Come on, can you give me the latitude and longitude for this spot? What if I make a pin? Nope, I want maps.google. Federal state. So a state is. I don't want to say it's a state because it's got a different name, so it's something different. But you're 48 degrees north, and I am. Where am I? I am 41, so I'm actually further. I'm further south than you, even though it's got to get cold there then. If you're further north than I am, jeez. Here, I can bring up and show you where I am in the States. I don't expect people outside the United States to know where Ohio is. It's one of the boring states. Let's see if I can bring this up. There we go. So there's the United States. I live here. So where you live, I looked up Stuttgart, is longitudinally up here. That's if you were to follow it around. So you're actually quite a ways north of where I am. Because I remember the gentleman, Scenario was his name. His was, the longitude was 53, which put him way up here, which is, that's like damn near the Arctic Circle. Right. I just always find it interesting to see where people are from. Alright. I don't think I can attach engines here because of this beam. There's nothing that says I can't move the beam, right? If I wanted to stick some more engines on there? What do you think? I think braking is such an important ability that I'm often willing to sacrifice for it a little bit. I can put a beam across there. It looks like that shouldn't interfere. All right, let's just make 2 more for now. Let's see if we can get 2 more thrusters. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and I made too many of those. 1, 2, 2. Okay. I'll have to take this beam out and rework it a little bit. Well, nothing to it but to do it. I'm gonna move you up there. I'm gonna weld you back together so I don't lose you. And I think you'll fit right there. I think you'll fit right inside that. That's the hope, that it'll fit right there. That's the hope. I may be 100% wrong. Not disappointed with that. 5. Oh, come on, where are you? Stop snapping. This way. Yeah? Yeah. Are you a football fan? Do you watch Bundesliga? I'm sure that's not how you say it, but for some reason that's how I want to say it. One of my favorite soccer players here in the US was traded from a German soccer club. He played at Hertha Berlin, which I don't think is a fantastic team actually, but maybe they are. I tend to watch a lot of football. Yeah, so in the US, we call it soccer, of course, but it's not a big. It doesn't have as big a following as it does anywhere else in the world. But it's getting better. That's all I can say. It's getting better. But I love watching it. But yeah, the team I watch here in the U.S. on the U.S. soccer clubs, his name's Hani Mukhtar. He's a Berlin native. So if you watch Bundesliga, who's your team? Bayern? Okay, that'll kind of work. What if I move this? If I move this just over to here, this arch is what I'm talking about. Or do I just sacrifice this archy thing altogether? Do I need it? It's just, oh, I guess it's grating to protect the thrusters. I wonder if this thruster is close enough to burn it. VfB Stuttgart, yep. I'm actually able to watch most Bundesliga's matches over here. They're not all, but there's like a bajillion of them too. I mean, there's like 3 and 4 teams from a city. Alright, well, let's put that other one on here. And I promised myself I wouldn't just slap the ship together. So I want to be better. That's all I'm trying to do. Just a little bit better than I've played before. Turn it around, flip it over. Snap into place. Nope, you don't want to snap into place. Oh, I don't think I put any. I'm gonna call them batteries, but whatever the inserts are, I didn't put on in either of those motors. Thrusters. I'm a car guy. I call everything a motor. In my 20s, I was a big Porsche fan. I used to race a Porsche on the weekends, and a 1971 911T it was called, if you're familiar with Porsches. It was a gorgeous car. that a buddy of mine owned that we would race on the weekends. Let's do this one. Can I? Yes, I want this one. I hate when I grab in the wrong spot. Alright. Snap those back together. I think the thrust exhaust was going to hit it, and it was just going to eventually burn up that post. So if I do that, I think this might be able to actually go. I don't think that's gonna. Alright, can we rotate you? You fit in this gap. Oh, don't do that. Work with me, not against me, beam. I've been kind of missing soccer. Our soccer season here, the US soccer season, doesn't start until February 25th, which I think is absurd because where I live, February 25th is still that's still straight winter. So, oh, I don't think I'm lined up. I'm not. It could, I mean, where I live, February 25th, we still can have 2 feet of snow on the ground. So that seems an absurd time to start a soccer league to me, but because of how big the US is, they just play in places where it's warm. They'll just schedule all their California games and Florida games early in the season and save all their northern games for later in the season. So I need a 90, a 96, and a 48. Right? Oh, I hate when I do that. And that'll put... And then I'll need a... What if I do a 48 elbow there? Will that match that up? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. I need a 48 corner and for sure a 96 beam. Let's try that 48 corner. You know what? I need to make this stop going away. High delay. We're gonna make it like 30 seconds. Because I hate when it disappears when I'm trying to use it. When I'm trying to use it. Huh? I like that. Now a number 5. Number 5 doesn't fit in there. I still need a 24-inch one. Whatever. It's a problem we can solve, so. Did you get a chance to look at some of those ships at EOSCon? probably going to do the same thing down here, but maybe not. So for now, I'm not going to do anything. We're just going to... That doesn't go there. Oh, come on. There. Oh. Don't fly away. What kind of ship are you building? So we'll just do this. Pretend like that went in there. A miner. Big miner, I'm assuming? Yeah, if you don't get a chance, there was a miner at the EOSCon that how am I gonna get that bit in there? Gotta plug that one in from that side. That's gonna be fun. There was a miner that was a ring type miner, but it was no, not a big one. It should be one that isn't expensive and where I don't care. Yeah. Yep. That's how I am. I don't want to fly anything that I'm afraid to lose. They're cool to own, like having amazing ships, but I don't want to be stuck in the safe zone, obviously, because first thing I did was get out of there. And I don't want to be afraid to ramming it into things. So I'm with you. I think 100 or 200 or 300 crates is like the perfect size for most of that stuff. It lets you mine for a bunch of time, but it's not 1,000 crates. What is your problem? Is there something loose? Is there a bolt in it? Tell me why you won't work. Not a bolt. Let's take all the damn bolts out of this thing. That was a bolt somewhere. Anyways, I was saying there was a ring miner at the EOSCon that was like no ring miner I had seen before. I was telling somebody about it. Maybe it was you. I'm gonna tell you again if it was. It was a kind of like a C shape, but it was flat. So you know, normally ring miners, the ring is vertical, and how will I ever bolt that thing in place? I don't think I can. I have to bolt that together and then stick it in place. Is that what? 300 crate. Yeah, that seems reasonable. That seems very reasonable. I'm gonna bolt these two assemblies together, and I should be able to move this whole thing as one piece if that were the case. There we go. Yeah, 300 crates is nice. It lets you mine for a while, but it's not so huge that you're worried about it. I'm gonna bolt all these guys in. Yeah, when you get to tier 3, then you start needing materials from other belts and planets, or you get it from the auction house, but they're usually just for efficiency, are they not? Did I leave behind? Oh, I left behind this entire assembly. I can't see it. Alright. Alright. Let's bolt you guys back together again. Let's actually just do this. What? Is that enough? Is that enough bolts? We're not leaving any parts behind this time? Oh, so. Yeah, we are. Oh, dear me. Anyways, I was talking about that ring miner. It was flat. It was the craziest thing I'd ever seen. And you just kind of strafed up and down over the rock, and it could take a T10 in there. Those are all green? Everything green? There were some boxes there for a second. Alright, I'm gonna need some 24s. Oh, the tool. Nope, there's something still in there. Damn it. Sometimes auto bolt just is awful. Okay. Green? Finally green? Yes. Alright, I need two 24-inch cubes. Two of corners. 1, 2. If you're building the ship, there was something I learned not that long ago that came in real handy. I don't know if you know it or not, but you see on one of these hard points that you can put a duct intersection. So if you have a beam that comes up halfway, then you have one of those duct corners. One of it's one of these things. If you have one of these, you know, if it was in here, like in the middle of this beam, that if you can stick one of these duct intersections on it, and you don't have to plumb it, you don't have to pipe it. It just, because that thing is touching the outside of this hard point, these are unnecessary. So like I could get rid of this cable and pipe if there was just an intersection here with ducting to it. And it's just, it made that process go so much easier when I was messing around. And it's so much cleaner. Okay, everybody's happy now. Well, sort of. That's a little bit of a cluster there, but I think we can make it work. I might end up putting another set of motors if I need them. Motors. Engines. Another set of engines. Should be able to move this one, and I weld this back together, then this should move as one piece. No. So I unweld these. Oh, it's still welded here, that's the problem. Oh, that bottom one can stay in. I can put all that stuff back in there. Interesting. Beams. Oh, they're here. Long one. 26. Short one. So 5? Oh, 6. Come on. Come on, come on. Welcome back, Rukia. So that's high. Oh. That's because we don't know where that needs to be. Don't go off of that. There. This is the determining place. Hi, Damage. Welcome back. Redness, hello. Welcome aboard. I'll be your flight attendant for today. Sankey, hello. This aircraft is equipped with no exits. You're stuck here. Tray tables and seat backs in the down position. Get comfortable. Weld. Oh, somebody dropped in. 17 people showed up. Holy schmoly. Welcome aboard, everybody. Did I get raided again? I did get raided again. Happy is here. That's what happened. Did you finally see all the ships? Let's see, is it Sync 2? Or do you go by Sync E? I hate saying people's names wrong. And that one with an underscore. I don't know what underscore. What sound does an underscore make? What are we doing? We're moving that over here. I'm trying to make everything even. I added some more thrusters because this thing does not like to stop very well. It's supposed to be the ladder. Sankey. Oh. So the underscore makes a long E sound. Got it. I can handle that. Am I doing the entire build in world? Not the entire. So this framework here is one of Egomaniac's upgrade ships. So it started out as the frame, and I am just going to upgrade it in world. So yeah, there's a lot of building to do, but I'm gonna do it the hard way. And I'm doing it even harder because we are 300 kilometers from origin. So, it's got to do. There's not even an origin to go to. So, the whole point of my experiment here is to explore Starbase the hard way. I'm not saying I'm never gonna go back, but the point is to spend the time out here and actually build this ship and finish it. I don't want to just start cobbling it together. So as I go along the way, I actually want to figure out how the systems all work and do it right. That's all there is to it. I just want to do it right, and I want to make the ship aesthetically pleasing, and I want to build a station that's more than just a stack of scaffolding like they are. So I just figured I'd take a bunch of you along with me, and you could listen to me drivel on about absolutely nothing most of the time. Oh, look at that. He hopped in, but all the viewers left already. 300 kilometers with a max speed is only 33 minutes? Yeah. I'm nowhere near max speed. I did 300 kilometers at 50 meters a second to get out here. It was an adventure. No rangefinders, no asteroid avoidance, just me and some wrecked nerves. Alright, so let's see, how did I line this up before? Is there one block off? Which is not a huge surprise to me. See, that's what kills me about it, is I like asteroid avoidance. I don't want the rangefinders to... Oh, I put a corner on there. What? To do it the hard way? Sankey, you don't want to come out here and do it the hard way? Yeah, building the world is tricky. It's also limited because snapping out here is I'm trying to think of the right word. Stupid, I think is it has to be called stupid. Snapping out here is broken. So well, that's the idea. We'll see. But yeah. The part that gets me is that all you have to do is sometimes put it down in space and then pick it back up, and snapping is fixed. So I can't even make rhyme or reason of it. That's what we did to make everything line up. So I need to make a corner. I used one of these already, so I know it's the right one. Hi, sweetheart. 4. And now you don't fit. It always gets me one side of the ship. Let's see. Oh, that's because I used a different setup here. That's fine. I use a small plate to make other things snap into place I want. Yes, drop it first, then get it into place. Don't try to do it from inventory. That does not work half the time. I think half the time, working half the time would be okay, but it doesn't work not a tenth of the time. You'll have to explain how to use a small plate to get it to snap where you want. Because I can't get anything to snap where I want. Have a good night, Senki. I've been streaming. I'm planning on streaming every day or every other day. So if you want to give me a follow, you can jump in whenever. But have yourself a good night. What are we using over here to make it match? 36 and a 72. Yeah, I've only been streaming for a few days. This is all very new to me. I've watched your stream. I watched your stream a little this afternoon, and I watched it before, so I figured I'd give it a try because I was trying to do something unusual. But yeah, I hope to do it daily. I have quite a bit of free time at home, so that's the hope anyways. But if you're streaming, you understand how it goes. It doesn't always work out. I also have a wife and kids who make everything hard to schedule. So thanks. I appreciate any suggestions or criticisms. I would be more than happy to accept. So feel free to stop in and tell me your mind. Is that a 90? That's a 96. That's not the right run. 7? You know what's funny? I like the background music, and it is weird. I get it. It's a little dreamy. The audio seems a little quiet as opposed to Red Nest. Yeah, it's polarizing music, for sure. It's supposed to give you a spaghetti western feel. Let's see, you said my audio is a little quiet. Which one in particular, my voice or the game? Because I can probably turn any of them up. That's all the way. Let's see, what can I turn up there? Yeah. I could have something screwed up on this end too. Actually, the wind is part of the music here, believe it or not. I overlaid that song with a bunch of sounds, but the wind is part of the background sounds that I have coming out. Game sounds are easy to bring up. My audio, I'm trying to see if I can increase that at all. I'll have to work on that. See if I can get any more gain out of that. See if is that any better? Yeah, I've got it. Got the sound configured weirdly. I make a little recording of the. I make a recording before I start streaming, and then I listen to it to see if it's okay. And my voice is low to begin with. Alright, at least those are even. Now I have to put a couple of more thrusters here. Alright, how did I have that done? Oh, I took a brought that across. Inventory, I don't have any beams. Okay, let's see. We need to make 2 more triangle T1 thrusters. Have a good night. Yeah, you were talking about EOS Con damage. That there were some incredible ships there that just blew my mind. So I have propellant converters, but not electric. So I need one of those. I was trying to tell to Bloxy earlier about the one that really kind of caught my attention. I'm not sure I would ever fly it or anything, but it was so unique, was the ring miner that was flat instead of, it was like a crab claw, and there was one with 900 batteries. Oh, did I only build one of each of those? Two, I need 2. Alright. I'm gonna put these together up here this time. Don't drift away. No, stop that. Let's see, what's next? 5. Did you have a favorite? Well, there's multiple schools of thought with the battery buffers, and I can see him. I agree that 900 seems absurd, but I think he had 96 generators on that thing. But they were all T1 generators. Let's see, I want to build here. Why won't you? I don't want bolts in through the side. Why aren't you? Sometimes. Auto bolt just is useless. Sometimes it's wonderful, sometimes it's awful. There was a couple of ships that I might go back and try and contact the owners on. I'm looking for more ships that are kind of like this, that are just a framework. I know on Twitch he was explaining, the builder was explaining, I think his name was Joggo, Joggo, and then there were some numbers. The other one that blew me away was, I think it was Angel Wings was the name of the, I don't know if that was the corp or the player, but the finish on his ships, they were just so well finished. And I never remember, Arkano, is that his name, Arkano? That was the other one that was, the finish was, yeah, his ships were just there were some things I didn't really like about them. They were overdone with the license plates and the weird stuff, which is fine. Like, I get that. But the ships themselves were stunning. Arc Sparks, yes. Those were good. I mean, there was hundreds of good ships. I'm not gonna lie. Get back here. And the effort that's put into the displays on some of those is just amazing too. Like, who cares about the display, but just the thought put into it is fantastic. So yeah, I want to go back. I'm gonna try and watch Happy stream again, and because he did a really good job of going through each ship and covering each ship with enough depth that I can go back and look at it even though I'm not there, and essentially learn what I wanted to learn. You're not gonna let me pick it up. Oh, there we go. Is that how I oriented the other ones? Yeah. Yep, give me a second, I'll take a look at that. I can bring it up on the... maybe I can bring it up. Let's see if I bring... Hold on, where's all my windows? If I put that on the same tab as my checklist, and then open up my checklist, let's see if that's enough. There it is. That's pretty awesome. I do have to say, let's drag this window out. I like the shape. Are those prop tanks on the back? Those fins, I guess I'm gonna call them, the vertical portions here, are those prop tanks? Damage, I mean the plots with... There was like Angel Wings had a display that it looked like each ship was docked at a little compartment and it had a sign in front of it. I thought the effort put into the display was fantastic. Yeah, I like the shape of it. Can we get a view from like the top or the bottom so we can see how it lays out that way? You don't need to see my checklist. Oh, each one. So are those inside something? Yeah, there's the part of me that wants to know exactly how long everything lasts and how far it flies, but that's not everybody's gonna do that, because I'm sure some of those ships on paper don't look great. They look great in space, but on paper, who knows what they actually look like. So what am I gonna need? U96 and 248, so 296s and 224s. Oh, yeah, don't do that. I just thought you were in there already. Yeah, don't go out of your way for me. I was just interested in seeing what that was. Not a big deal. And then I need two corners, 1, 2. Now you had a display there, Damage? I don't remember which ones were yours if you did. Oh, Freelancer. Yeah, I don't remember which ones. I remember him running through those, but I don't remember which ships those were in particular. Sorry. But I will be going back and rewatching. I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm gonna rewatch all like 20 hours of it, but because you only got, how long does stream stay up? 7 days or 14 days? I don't know which. It's not as long as it needs to be. And I have to rename these. This is front 3. This is front 1, maybe? Front 1. High durability ships, rocking horse, party bus, big hardware store with parts inside. Normally fly over Big Yellow. Oh, the hardware store. I have seen something flying over Origin 2. I never went to it. There's so much shit flying over Origin 2 that I just kind of ignored it all. When I get back to Origin, I will have to take a look. How does that work? How does the hardware store work? I like the concept of that. Alright, let's see if this thing actually... let's check durabilities before I get in, and it makes all sorts of crazy creaking noises. Something is likely to come off in this one. The entrance is... Why has it got to be in the tip? Just the tip. No bolts. Is it just likely to come off because it's not framed really well? Why are you not green anymore? There we go. So do people take stuff and then pay for it? Because there's not really any way to do transactions like that, is there? What the heck is that yellow thing? Oh, it says this. I had a big spreadsheet over the auction house prices, and you only pay the ores and not the crafting. So you can bring in ores too, and all workbenches inside. But how does it, do you have to be in there to do the transactions? Something that has to be manned? Oh, that's not the right tool. No, only personal trading. Poorly. I need to be online, but okay. So it's not a just stop in and get what you need kind of thing. Which would be great, but I didn't think there were any mechanisms for that in game. Now, what if I put some bolts in there? Is this gonna be happier? Are you happy now? Yes, now you're happy. Now we can do this to the other side. Here's the propellant tanks. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta open in the right window. trying very hard not to display my desktop to the whole world. That, I do agree, is pretty... What if I full screen this? That's... So it's a... You made a ring and crammed a shitload of prop in it. You said that's 2 mediums and 4? Is that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, maybe 8? Is it 4 mediums and 8 smalls? I mean, that's an interesting idea. Because I see there's 2 here and 4 there, and if you double it, that's going to be 2 mediums and 4 and small in each section, and double it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Excellent. That's a really cool idea that I, of course, never would have thought of. I need to start cataloging these sorts of... Oh, you don't want to see that. Turn that off. Then I need to start cataloging those sorts of... I mean, that's just ingenuity that I wouldn't have thought of. Oh, come on, move. I'm not gonna lie. That looks sketchy as shit. Nice. That's a good concept. You can get some random stuff like that. So that entire ship is running on one fuel chamber. Wait a second. How many enhancers do you have on there? Because I thought you could only fit 3 enhancers. Or can you put 3 enhancers on a generator? Or can you only have 3 enhancers on the entire fuel chamber setup? So 1 fuel chamber, 3 generators, 3 enhancers, or can you put 9 enhancers on? You can have 9 enhancers on a single fuel chamber. I imagine that would run really hot. So it's got 12. No, I just mean in general, like the heat, because enhancers increase the heat that a generator, for the lack of term, generates. So I imagine having that many enhancers on it would stack the heat pretty good. Yeah, it would need quite a bit of attention for that. All right, now I need to, before I leave, I want to... What the hell is wrong with you? It doesn't want to... Oh, that's not in the right spot. That's never gonna... Some idiot put those in the wrong spot. No, I don't think T3 enhancers are worth it at all. T2s maybe. T3s no. So that gives me another nail there. Another bolt, not nail. Alright, let's go for a test run. They're all firing. There's no creaking. Will it actually stop us? Not going to aim at an asteroid. That's much better stopping. I would love some serious air brakes, but... Oh yeah, let me open that picture. Get back inside my safe zone. Let me look at that picture. This is what he's showing. Is that ice you've got bolted in there? It's just bolt nice to the inside. So you're not... Oh, you're trying to not interact with any station storage, so no stations of your own at all? That's an interesting concept. That's even harder core than I'm doing. That's pretty hardcore, man. I was like, oh man, where's the ship? All right, so let's see. I've got plenty of thrusters. I do want to build. I want to max these maneuvering thrusters out. What are these? T1 or T2? They're just thrusters. This one, T1. That's what I thought. I can't build T2 anyways, but I just wondered what was there. Yeah, that's a pretty strict concept. It is not interacting with any station storage. You got to do it all with your limited inventory. That's the part that sucks. Is you know what? You can come join me at any point you want, Damage. Just head on out, grab an upgradable ship, a laborer, or any sort of upgradable ship you can find. Not finished. The whole point is you got to do it out here the hard way. So I wouldn't say start with a laborer, because to be honest, I hate that ship. But that I think I'm jaded because of the easy build mode fiasco that was when I started playing. So I sat in that easy build mode thing trying to get shit to snap to that thing, and it was so infuriating. So I kind of hated that ship since then. Machinery, thrusters, so I can build. Let's build 10 of these because I think there's about 10 spots around the ship to stick them. Yeah, you don't have to do it the hard way. Like I said, come out, join me out here with whatever ship you want to start with, and we'll do it together. It'll be fun to watch us all crash and burn. That was 4. Oh, I should bolt these before I just fly off without them. Right? It is kind of fun to see, I should say, to have to be more deliberate about what you're doing. Yeah, no, when I restarted this time, so this account that I'm on is I just purchased a few days ago because I saw that Starbase was $11 or something in the Steam store, and so I thought, what the hell? I figured I had been kicking around the idea of streaming anyways, and this was $11, so I bought it, started a new character, and decided I was going to stream. So when I came in, the laborer was all heat updated, which was nice, But I just had this internal loathing to use that ship. There was just something about it, and I just disliked it. So, first thing I did was decide what ship I was going to replace it with. So I got on that ship shop website, which lets you download blueprints and contact builders. And I had used Egomaniac's ships before, and I'd always liked them. So I saw that he had this thing, and I looked for some others, and I didn't see any on there that were like this. So I decided we're going to do it, that I was going to use one of those upgradable ships, and I was going to try and get away from Origin as quick as I could. And this is where we are. I have no experience streaming, really, so we're learning that as we go. I have no experience with branding or any of the stuff that goes with generating a Twitch streaming brand. So I had to figure out software and overlays and all the nonsense that goes with it. So I would accept all of your criticisms and suggestions. I know that Redness doesn't like my music, but I really do for some strange reason. I'm a big fan of spaghetti westerns, and that's what this makes me feel like. You lost 42 ships to the heat update? So the music, you know, if I can stop the music and you can hear what it cuts out. Let's see. Oh, it's this one, but I have to take it out of my ears too. That one. I love lobbing bolts into things. So like all of the wind and the static and all of that stuff is part of the music. I added all that stuff because I didn't like the Starbase. I didn't like the Starbase music. I didn't like the explosions that go happen in the background all the time. Yeah, the song is from Fiverr. I paid a guy from Italy $12 to write it. So I didn't have to worry about 1, 2, 3, 4. How many more do we need? I didn't have to worry about copyright issues because I own the copyright to this. I'm gonna probably contact him again for 8, 12. I need 12. The Starbase sounds are, most of the sounds are okay. I didn't like the explosions that constantly happen when you're out in space. Like, I know there's supposed to be stuff, but... And I also didn't like the silence, so I thought space has wind, so I would add wind. And so I did. And I left all the game sounds like but I turned off all the sound effects and the music that came with it. I don't want to spend this entire day working on this ship, so... Oh, come on, you know you want to go there. Oh, I've got it at some crazy angle that it just doesn't like. If I open up Steam... Well, there's two. I have two different times. I played, I want to say 18 months, 2 years ago, and I think I probably had 1,000 hours at that point. And then this character, which is like a complete start over, because I couldn't remember how to play it all, has maybe 30. I could look at Steam and find out. $19.5 hours this guy has. So I've gotten here in 19.5 hours. Alright, so now we should maneuver a little better. I'll eventually probably change some of those out for box thrusters or triangles or a combination of both. Your propellant tubes have me my mind going. Well, even in the last 2 years when I wasn't playing, I tried to keep up with stuff. I always had the Discord open, and I would scroll through the ship creator and the bugs and those sorts of things when I was sitting on my computer. Even though I didn't play, I knew that I was going to come back at some point because there's just something about this game that attracts me. So I knew I'd be back eventually. What does 1.7? I still have yet to figure out exactly how the game calculates ship strength. Well, I probably, if you were on Discord a lot, then I would know your name. I didn't ever really talk on Discord. I just read, trying to keep up to date with it. I played in the ship designer a little bit, but I didn't ever play the game. Yeah, strength is, but it's one of those things like, in my brain, I can't determine how to increase. If sometimes I'll add bolts and the strength goes down, I just, I can't wrap my head around how ship strength is determined. All right, so let's do something a little more, I'm gonna break the monotony. All right. So let's connect to the ship first. Stop pushing the wrong buttons. Alright, we're going to connect to the ship and we're going to go mine. We're going to go collect something. Let's go collect something. Return. Oh, can I make buttons? Because I knew I was going to leave, but can I make buttons? Do I have the... I need a button with a light. Yes. These are the only two buttons, the safety lid buttons that I can change colors of. The hybrid buttons I can't do that with. Hold down state, basic. Yeah, I can change the colors of these and the little ones. But color set, color. So these bigger buttons I can also do color. That's a text panel, progress bar. The hybrid button you can't change the color of and it drives me. Alright, build one of these. Hold on a second. Bottom row. This little guy? Yeah, I was gonna do a bigger button. You can click a progress bar in them. Oh, they fit together with a progress bar? Because then you need a couple of them, right? But then you have to have that progress bar. Yeah, I can't believe there's not something like a progress bar that I could just put text in. But maybe if they ever go back to developing the game full time, we can get some little changes like that. I think the biggest change would be to not bolt buttons down. If I could weld buttons down, or they just stuck would be the best, but I wouldn't mind welding them down either. Go away. Give me the ball. Number 6. Just the angle of this dashboard. I cannot tell when this button is depressed. And I'm just having to spam the button to figure it out. Oh, come on. There. Now, let me see. No, I meant like... I'd like a button, like we have those nice buttons, but that I could put, like we have these hybrid buttons, but they're always blue. And I'd like some of the other shapes, like we've got those buttons that are a half that size, so you can fit 2 of them on a panel. Or they've got the little ones that you can fit 4, but you can't write anything on them. I use the new turning system, and you use the old one? What do you mean? Yeah, and then if I put a progress bar next to it. Yeah, I see what... And in this particular case, that would work. But for now, this is what we're... See, when my light's on, you can't see what this button is doing. Which is frustrating. Alright, either way. We're gonna... The button state is the word turtle. And the button state value when on and off is 100. We do not 100U. So we want turtle on. I'm gonna move all these levers. I hate these levers. We're gonna move these levers, and I think I'm gonna make a tray. I'm gonna extend this out a little bit and put some sort of a tray here to hold those levers. I don't need them where I can reach them. You can... Oh, you're talking... You're talking when I'm rotating something. Yeah, because the rotation here is awful. Alright, so let's go to this rock and see what it is and just gather whatever it is. I'm not going to point at it because I know I'm going to slam into it. I need a bunch of the valkite, the ore on the outside, so I can make some station parts and get a bunch of the station parts made and get a bunch of the tech points for it. So turn that on. That's probably a big rock and I'm really far away from it. Yep. Okay, let's see. So you're saying there's a way to change... Is that in the options here somewhere? Yes, okay. That's my player movement. It's going to be like a checkbox, right? Let's look for checkboxes to start with. No checkboxes. Manipulating items. Alright, there we go. Carry item, place or move, pick up. Oh, there's an old inventory system. Scroll down. I don't know how much stream delay I have. There shouldn't be very much at all. Miscellaneous. Build, toggle build mode, toggle lifeline. Graphics, visuals. Transform mode. What are we in here? That's the shared designer. Okay. Do you want me to, where do you want me to start? Do you see any of these categories? You want me to start back at the top? And I will let you see them all. Oh, you'll look in your... I'll look in my game to say it better. Blueprint visuals. I wonder if it's in gameplay. Auto reload. Mouse rotations. Is this what we're after? Mouse rotation. Allow rotating objects with M2. Push pull. This is a sensitivity, but I don't see. Mouse grabbing. Settings. Controls. Carrying items. Enable X-axis, no. Object rotation, rotate around. X, Y, Z. X, Y, Z. That's not it. I don't have an XYZ rotation. And carry items. Rotate around X-axis, okay. So you just assign keys to those? Is that what you're saying? Just assign key bindings to those? Yes, okay. What keys do you use? Oh, you use X, Y, and Z. I mean, how smart is that? I'm trying to think if those keys do anything. They make me crouch, but I don't think that'll make a difference, right? So the X-axis will assign to X, the Y-axis to Y, and the Z-axis to Z. Alright, we'll give that a shot. Now we have an Egesium rock. Where did my ship drift away? Nope. But I need the shell as much as anything. Let's see. I wish I could put volumes on specific actions. Look at that. I've been playing for such a short amount of time that it's still giving me tutorial tips. See, that seems awful loud to me. We're going to turn that down a little bit. Nobody wants to hear that. I really wish there was a mining hand tool that was just a laser that was a little faster than this. I know you can make one, and I might endeavor to do that at some point. It takes a mining laser and some frames and batteries, and you can just stand here and do it this way as opposed to using your ship. Yeah, I haven't learned the explosives left. What does it take to build explosives? Are they worth the effort? Because it would be kind of funny to mine down into the center, set the charges, and then explode it. But that would only be if it was both satisfying and worth it. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's better. Nope. Yeah, that's mining lasers are loud. That's why you don't see anybody pulsing lasers anymore. I had another question. Oh, capital ships. I know there's a way to make navigation ships so people can jump cap ships to you, but are those one time only? Like, does it use the navigation chip each time? So once you have a chip, you just get to switch them in and out and can use them over and over again. No nav chips one time made. Okay, so that's excellent. I could see them being a consumable item. I wonder if the sounds in this game are in a place where you could change them. if they're in a place in the game where you can. You're lucky they're not. I hadn't looked at all to see if there was a folder that had all the sounds in it, or if it was embedded in the code. Because I would change this to a much more appealing sound. So, and the thing was, pulsing lasers was always designed to save you energy, not waste it. You mean single-use nav chips? So nav chips are single-use. You have to keep making them to the same destination. I'm getting all mixed up. There's multiple conversations. So Redness, you're saying nav chips are made one time and used forever. I don't have to constantly replace them, that was the question. You're lucky they're not single use. Yeah, well, I saw people selling them, and I could see them making them consumable. I mean, that would just be another way in the game for people to make money, which would be, it's not a bad thing. Or they just wear out over time. They might not be single use. Maybe they wore out depending on the distance you traveled to get there. I don't know. There's a bunch of ways they could have done it, but I'm glad they're not. And what about fuel usage on capital ships? Is it absurd, the amount of fuel used to get from one place to the other? Yeah, you have to continue to keep it, but you don't have to lose it each time. That's good. So, is hopping a capital ship around, do they still use exorium? Is that what the fuel in the ship is? you can lose it to an inventory bug, so always make 2 chips. And yeah, that's pretty smart. 2 or more. Are we full yet? Oh lord, no. It's so nice having a big ship, but I'm not going to get this entire asteroid. This must have been a T10 just outside the safe zone of my... I just know at some point that I'm going to have an absurd amount of excess. Caps use Exorium and Carnite. One more than the other, or is it a 50-50 split? It looks like a lot of fuel, but if you make cap inventory full, 10 stacks of... Oh, is that 10,000 stacks of good ores? It's cheap as... So the cap ship itself has an inventory like a station of 10,000? Oh, I see. So you're not gonna... So it has 10,000 stacks, but some of that has to be for fuel. So it takes your fuel right out of the inventory. I'm learning a lot tonight, guys. Thank you. These are questions just... so, yes, every cap had 10,000 inventory like a station. Excellent. Yeah. I was just wondering if it'd be worthwhile to pay somebody to jump out here once this station's inventory will eventually get full, and I'll have to drive it back a couple hundred stacks at a time, or I can pay somebody to jump out and back and just cover their fuel and give them credits, obviously. The other option would be to have them jump out and just buy it from me at a discount, since I don't have to drag it back. Yeah, I don't plan on spending bunches of time mining just for income. I just think it'll be a byproduct of playing in general. Yep, he would need a nav chip. I got that part. But I think I could, at some point, build a nav chip ship, or the nav chip generator, whatever you want to call that thing, and get it to Origin. Because I think the easiest way to get it to Origin is to... The easiest way to get Origin is just to put the chip in your inventory and then insurance transfer back, probably. Yeah, I just want somebody to take from once I fill up this station, just to take whatever ores are here, to take them back to Origin to sell, instead of having to make dozens of trips to empty it out. The other option would be to take it to Marca, to sell it there, but I don't think that's any closer. Yeah, what happens if you jump too close to a station or another object? Is there a bunch of collision that happens, even if you're in the safe zone? Oh, you get kicked away, or it just stopped you from jumping altogether? That makes sense. But you can't really get close enough to interact with the station inventory. You'd still have to shuttle it to the stations. It's easier to shuttle it 30 kilometers than 300. The chip does a chip vanish, or it just doesn't work any longer? Or can you not make a chip if it's too close? This freaking asteroid is huge. It's 2 a.m. for me. Good night. 2 a.m. It's 8 p.m. here. And if it's 2 a.m. there, you're 6 hours ahead. Somewhere near Germany. Where are you from, Rednaz? Anywhere in that kind of strip, you could be. Germany, 6 hour ahead. Parts of France. It's kind of the middle of Europe. Where are you guys from? I suppose you could be anywhere. A little left of Germany. The Netherlands, I guess, would be left of Germany. What else is out to the left of Germany? Yup. So there's another German guy. The other night there was a gentleman in here. I think he went by Scenario. He's another streamer. And he was from an island in the North Sea of Germany, right by the Netherlands, and I didn't even know Germany had islands. I was amazed by that. Yeah, I watched his stream for quite a while the other day, but let's just say his English is better than my German. So I didn't. Google Translate was the only thing saving me. I know how to say thank you. I drive a Volkswagen though, if that makes a difference. Yeah, real life does cut in. It's only 8 p.m. here though, so real life hasn't kicked in yet. And I have, my kids are all teenagers, so they don't want to see me at this point of the day anyways. Well, thank you for stopping in, Damage. I play fairly often, so I might be on again tomorrow evening if you get some time. If not, have yourself a wonderful week, and thank you for all your help. Yeah, they do look like just barrier sand islands. I'm still here 1 hour. This is okay, I think. I like. Well, I can guarantee that you are not going to hear this music anywhere else. I think I'm gonna contact that guy again and see if he can write a few more pieces to mix in. Have some more interesting. Good night, sir. Have a good one. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I like old Western movies. Here we call them spaghetti westerns because they were produced in Italy, but they're like old Clint Eastwood movies. I really dig those movies, and this is the kind of the feel of those old. It's not nearly as good as the soundtracks from those, but it has the right kind of feeling for me. Right? Right? That's what I like. It's supposed to be like a space cowboy. I designed I spent a little time today and I designed a logo. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. That I'm going to start using to go with that name. No, don't worry about it. It's your English is just, well, tell you what, your English is better than a lot of people's English around here. People don't even try anymore. They've given up on the English language. I would like to crop this. How do I crop this image? Place, duplicate, delete, blend. No, go back. Edit the image. Come on, Imgur, just do what you're supposed. Never mind. I'll just do this. So I see in your, and I'm assuming this is there's something different. After a lot of your words, there's a double up caret. Is that a character that's just not here, like an umlaut that we just don't use? And I've seen that on a lot of other German-speaking so this is the logo I'm starting to use for Farpoint. I'm not sure 100% like it yet, but it's a start. I kind of like the idea. I don't necessarily like the shading yet, and it's too plain. But I'm not a graphic designer, so I need to find somebody that is a graphic designer that wouldn't mind looking at it. Let's see, I can zoom in there a little better. I think it's simple enough, but so that's what I'm working on a little bit. I have no intention of becoming a professional streamer. That's not the point, but I enjoy doing it, and I would like to see Starbase get more attention. It really is a great game, but people start it, and it's a hard game to start. I was working with some guys earlier who just started the other day, and they were trying to upgrade their laborer, and they just had no clue about cabling and wiring and why the easy build mode wouldn't work, and they were like gonna quit because easy build mode just wouldn't work for them, and they didn't want to have to go through the hassle of welding every beam and all of that. And I can see that because there's not a ton of quick tutorials. Like, there's lots of tutorials out there, but they're 30, 40 minutes long, and they really go into it. And there just needs to be some almost like shorts. They just cover one topic and just get to the nitty-gritty without any explaining. So I'm not an expert on this, and I don't want to start doing those videos, but I think somebody needs to. You know, and just how to add a crate to your laborer, or how to stick a motor on it, or what does it take to get a hard point installed. But they need to be 2-3 minutes at best, and they need to be searchable so you can figure out what you need. So you have a starter ship now. Is it an upgradable starter ship, or is it just kind of a replacement for the laborer? Because I really dig this kind of platform where, yeah, it's really bare bones to begin with and it's ugly, but as you can see, there's a nice platform to build off of. So if you have a blueprint of it somewhere that I can buy, or the ship itself I can buy, I will be happy to do so. And then I will drag it out here and work on a few ships at a time, because I'd like to get a bunch of these kind of upgradable platform ships and do, like, I want to do this one as a miner and do something similar as a hauler, and a third one as a scout ship. Yeah. Where can I get it at? Is it do you buy it as a ship or as a blueprint? I think we're full. And to be honest, I don't think new ships should go 150 kilometers an hour, because you're gonna slam it into everything. But it's nice to go that fast. You don't like selling blueprints? Yeah, because then they're not yours anymore. I get that. What's the ship cost? Maybe I can drag, once I get this thing crates, and I can bring back a whole ship full of ore and sell it off. 500 mil? Is that what you're saying? 500 million? That can't be right. Upgrade modes. What do you mean by upgrade modes? One laborer full of terodium. So that's not well, terodium's not worth anything right now. The Gaia, it's built for a server wipe? So what if they wiped all the credits off the server, you're saying? One ship full of terodium is nothing. So you're talking like well, a terodium's like 4,000 a stack, and so that's not very much at all. $100,000 credits. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, one stack plus your plus your labor. 100,000 credits that is a good price. No question. Where is the rock I was just chewing on? I think it's that one. What I do need to build is I need to build a tiny little ship that I can fly out to an asteroid, or I guess I would have to tow it along. I want to leave a beacon at the asteroid I'm working on, so I don't have to constantly re-find it. So if I could tow a tiny little ship behind me. That's not it. That's not it. Damn it, see, I lost that big asteroid already that I was already working on. There's lots of them around, but I hate to leave half an asteroid. I'd hate to half asteroid it. And they don't, you can't see them until they load. Nope, not that one. You can't see if you've beaten on it until it loads. Not that one. Damn it. I could have swore it was going to be one of those. Look at all the giant asteroids around here, though. None of those. Well, I guess I lost it. This is what makes me mad. I really want to be able to leave something here. Wonder if you could make a little ship that's just the bare minimum, and I put a towing line on this thing, and you just drag it with you, and then you drag it back into the safe zone when you're done. I bet you could design something like that. Just a little station hopper. Are you gonna stop moving? That's a good one. Man, I'm mad I lost that asteroid. The only problem with starting new ships out here is that you have to make one of those ship chips if I don't use a ship creator. So I think what I'll end up doing is building a SSC, a station version of the SSC out here, at least so I can build ships that are recognized as ships. Yeah, explain that to me. How does that work? I took your advice and I turned all the transponders off, except like that guy's one ship. What did I do? Why are we seeing that? I tried to turn all the transponders off. See, I shouldn't see any signals from unknown players. Group members, friends, company members, which I don't have any. I should only see one. And I can't see any stations. So like, why do we see that guy's ship? I have all of them turned off, but there's a few out there that you can still see. I don't know how transponders work. I just turned them off as many as I could to limit the stream sniping. absolutely. Transponders. Ship trans. Oh, I was doing station transponders. I didn't touch ships. Unknown players. That one. I got it. You answered my question without even answering my question. I didn't. Yeah, this was the problem. I had this turned on and I had turned off stations, but I hadn't turned on any. Hadn't touched the ships at all. Now let me see, these should all be gone. Yeah, they're all gone. You're so good at this, Damage, that you answered the question without even saying anything. So I assume the waypoint system uses triangulation based on known points, such as player ships that never move or player stations, that sort of thing. Distance from origin, and you put a few of those in, and it'll get you pretty close. My favorite one of those was the flipping of the table. I see we have another viewer. I'm not sure who arrived. I don't notice anybody new, but... Oh, Arcanus. You're the guy whose ships I really like. I see you're here. I don't know if you were here before, but hello if that's you. I see Damage, Good Practice, Rukius, Tabloxy. I'm not sure how many of the rest of you are viewers versus chatbots, because chatbots are terrible. I only hear very VIP names. You know those names? I assume a lot of them aren't actually here. They just came over with Happy's raid, which has done wonders for my streaming. But I doubt they're actually here. I left Happy's stream run all day today just so that Twitch thinks that he's got streamers and it helps him out. But I'm assuming that's what some of these names are. And I'm grateful for every one of them. I have no plans on monetizing any of this, but it's still fun to see the numbers. Oh yeah, back to Waypoint. My assumption is that you have somehow gotten the coordinates for known ships that don't move, player stations, and other points, and you can triangulate off of those from what you can see on my screen. If that's the case, there's a lot of math there, and I'm not good at math. I'm drinking cold coffee and it is not very good. Sometimes the asteroid breaks. Oh, here we go. I'm going to read this. But the physics engine is having some problems. Let me get out of there. The asteroid breaks and then the engine has trouble trying to figure out all the physics to separate the pieces. The small navigation receiver can track origin. So you're able to make a waypoint system based off ISAN. Yep, I get that. It's like 3D tracking system. But you can change the numbers so no one will ever know where you are because the origin isomers never show up, only the coded one. I see, so you're so if I use anything with ISAN, I can have the ISAN that's displayed to me be essentially wrong, yet still usable because it's just relative to whatever point I set up. Were you able to find me? I mean, were you able to get my rough coordinates? Because I'm actually interested as to where I am. Because I don't know. I have no idea what my coordinates actually are. And that's kind of the fun part, was I just pointed out into the... Right, so you're saying if I use ISAN and if I use ISAN and I have some sort of an offset in there, as long as I know what the offset is, I'll still be able to navigate places, but no one will be able to find me using solely those, unless they use a system like yours that goes off of known positions. Correct? A 100-kilometer range. Well, I mean, that's... I could turn them on and you could find me, but I figure I want to build... So part of the thing was coming out here without ISAN was to actually be lost. So I don't know where I am. I just know that I'm within X number of kilometers from origin. So, and that forces me to actually install ISAN, figure out how it works, and build those systems. Or install them with pre-built systems, because some of those are pretty complicated. Right, you could essentially use I could essentially use my station as the GPS center, and then the YOLO would adjust it. Yeah, that makes total sense. I could set the offsets so 0 was here. I wish that there was an in-game essentially transponder that you tuned your ISAN to, as opposed to having to tune to the ones at origin. But someday maybe. Everybody complains about how the game's not getting developed, and I get that, but I don't think it's dead yet. This game has too much potential. It's so different than anything else, and I almost wish they would put a subscription service to it. Even if it was $5 a month, I would totally pay that, and then there would be at least some sort of revenue coming from it. Or let me buy custom cosmetics. Even if they didn't do anything, I would totally buy custom cosmetics. Right. They would be looking for you at the wrong place. Right. But if I was saying I can use it as a, I could use your theory to my own benefit and it would still keep them lost. So if I set my ISAN off, I'm going to call it an offset, but where I could set it at my station, so the ISAN would show my XYZ coordinates from my home as opposed to from origin, and they wouldn't be able to find me because they don't know where my home point is. Yeah, more station inventory would be nice. Right now you have to do those 2,000 crate cubes, right? That's the only way to really store anything. Yep. Yeah. I might actually end up doing that. I would have to have the offset toggleable so that when I did try to get the correct coordinates for somewhere, that I would be able to do that, but yeah, storage cubes seem like a real hassle. Can you tow a storage cube, or is that just too big to tow? I guess it wouldn't matter if you could tow it or not because, oh, I don't know. Like, how does the inventory of a cap ship work? Is it like station storage where I can move things from the cap ship inventory into the current ship? Or do I have to move it into station inventory? You know what I mean? Like, I can't move inventory between two ships. Does it act like station inventory so I can move it between two ships? Oh, you've built the biggest tow. I was just thinking you could tow your storage cubes to your between the station and origin if you had to. Okay, so it's like just normal station inventory. I really wish you could interact between two ships with inventory. Like, I'd like to what was that? Do you see that? That's weird. It had a funny sound too. Yeah, it's yeah, it was. I was swinging here, and it made the same sound as when you break a plate with the pickaxe, but then it looked like a piece of plating just flew off. It was weird. I'm interested in seeing some of your ships. If they were at, if Happy went through them, then I will go back and take a look at them. Do you know? Do you know when Happy went through? Were you there to see him go through your ships? Which day it was? That'll at least narrow it down. Was it today or yesterday that he went through them? Oh, the best of freelancer. Yeah, I wonder if I can make a clip out of his video. I'm really interested in your starter ship, because I will definitely purchase one of those from you. It'll just be a little while till I get back to Origin to get it, because I want to put a few ships out here that have different purposes. And I want to use these the upgradable ships, and then maybe make some clips of them at the different stages as the ship grows, so you can see how they how the ship expands over time through the different mods. Oh, you don't. There's no hurry. I am never in a hurry. You never have to do anything in a rush. I just I look forward to seeing them. Almost done with this one. That's good. I like completing a task now and then. It makes me feel good to get something completely done. I don't need very. You just don't need much agitite. A handful of stacks. If I have a handful of stacks of agitite, then that'll be more than enough. It gets used here and there, but not in major quantities. It used to be used for glass, I think, but now they moved that to a moon mineral. How much more space? So I only have a handful of stacks that I can even take with me, so we'll finish this up and call it this asteroid done. I thought I needed something from a moon for glass. What was it that goes into what goes in the glass then? I swear I needed something from a moon. Or the Ethereum belt, or the whatever they would call it. What's the is it Ethereum? Is that the other moon? Or the other planet? The furnace really isn't a big deal. Oh, look, that's all breaking up. That's funny. Right as I crawled out of that thing, it broke apart. No, it's oh, a Gesium agitite. Yeah, the that stuff. You can't get that in the safe zone, or in the Certite. That stuff. That's not here. You got to go somewhere for that. Because the Egesium and the Agitator, that's no big. It's the other one that takes a little effort. Nope, I don't think it's here. I think you have to go over to the other, I want to say Ethereum. What's the name of the other place? I'm completely blanking. I'm almost certain that you can't get Certite on EOS. I'm no expert though. The only reason I'm adamant about it is I'm pretty sure I looked it up the other day, and I don't remember where I had to find it, but I was surprised that I had to go somewhere else to get the pieces for it. The moon. That's it. There's only one moon out there without a name, and this is our green hell. Oh, there's a little couple of pieces floating here. Stop falling. Did I get it all? Some endos call them Elysium, but for me it's the only moon. And the moon is where pirates get you. Hey Death Sun, how are you today? Welcome back. We're gonna go like this and try not to crash into anything. Safe zone. Inventory. Transfer everything to the station. Excellent. I am just collecting some ores. We're not doing anything exciting this evening. I'm going to do some little work on this station here just to get a platform to stand on. I'd like to collect a few more just things just to get them, just to get a stockpile of them before I start building anything, so I don't have to keep running out. You haven't missed too much. I added some, added a few more thrusters to this guy, and I think that's about all I've done. I didn't start playing until later this evening. What kind of rock do we got here? That seems far away. I think we can creep in on that a little bit. It's another big one. Oh, Nergite. Yeah, that's alright. I did an Egesium one. I did a trip of Egesium already. Let's make that down. Yeah, Nergite. Nerdgite. Yep. Currently this ship has T1 fuel chambers in it, so I will get a bunch of this just to have it on hand for now, though one of the first things I want to do is upgrade to T2s, and then this will be kind of unnecessary, but for now it is what it is. I do need to make sure that I have enough propellant. Need to find some ice. one of the first things I need to build out here is a gas hauler. So that I can, just a ship full of large propellant tanks. So I can do the refilling all at once. Come on. How was your day today, Death Son? Anything exciting going on? Working now. Oh, you were at EOSCon watching, you were on a happy stream watching? Did he drag you over with his raid? So EOSCon's done. Do you have a favorite ship? Or creator? I don't know, a builder, I guess is what they're called, ship builders. Yeah, there was a lot of really cool stuff there. Even the ships that weren't really my style, there was stuff on each ship that you can see yourself using. There's a lot of interesting techniques for building. Like there's just so much to learn there. Even if it's not ships you would ever think about buying, you could at least learn stuff from them. Awesome. I will do. I have a notepad right here. You know what? Let's do. Where's my checklist? We will add watch freelancer ships. And let's see. It's first day 139.13 and 142.29. Excellent. You now have a checkbox on the board. If that doesn't make you feel proud, I don't know what will. On here, you can advertise whatever you want. I don't care. You're not going to offend me. So it's under damage 001 and not freelancer. All right. Let's see. We all have the internet. Let's go. Come on. There we go. YouTube. Damage 001. I don't see anything there. YouTube.com slant damage. Oh, 000. How many zeros? 3 zeros. 00001. There we go. Best of freelancer. We'll pause my music here. Well, that's a big ass sign. I bet that thing flies like a dream. Oh, that's a cool use of the screens. Oh, what is that? What are those things? What were the colored round things? Oh. Is that like a cruise liner? It's an airplane. Oh, using all those rainbow lights makes such a weird. Epilepsy warning side. Oh wow. Yeah. Oh, those strobes are awful. They look cool. It's a party bus. Too bad Endos don't drink, because that's where that'd be a party bus for sure. Yeah, that's a pretty awesome ship. Oh, this one's an actual party bus.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want, and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful.
Oh, I like the lights. Those look like USB ports. What's hiding under there?
It's time to look at the enemy.
Oh, are those guns?
It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe
A war bus. Everybody thinks it's a joke until it opens fire. That's crazy. If that's what you call a multi-crew ship. Up, down. Each guy only has one axis to fly on. Oh. So each guy's got one. What do those do? I can't see those ones.
Be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money.
Well, that's simple. What is... Oh. It's a little fighter.
Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you
Oh, this is the general shop?
If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter.
That's pretty awesome. See, I could have used that the other day because I needed an advanced flight control unit and I couldn't find one anywhere, and I needed 4 memory relays. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, because there wasn't, I needed stuff that wasn't on the auction house. I would have totally used that had I known it was there. Oh, LOD. Where do the prices, where do you know the prices? Oh, YOLO stuff, yeah. Is that pretty much everything? Other than beams and plates? That's a fantastic idea. I never thought about that. I really just wish there was a mechanism for something like this in the game, but we're a long way off of that. Oh, you do have all the decorative plates and crap in there. Pre-built stairs. Everything you can craft. That's kind of crazy. The organization, that is nuts. No glass just because you can't see it. That makes sense. Just put a sign, leave a big open space and let people wonder. Put glass and then don't put anything in it. 14 hours for the hull to build and 44 hours for the interior. Yeah, I can imagine that inside taking forever. Is that a big asteroid hauler? That's badass looking. Now, what ship is that? Oh, that's cool looking. What in the world is going on there? Big data logger. This is awesome. You build some crazy stuff. Is that a roller coaster? You gotta position yourself below the asteroid. Oh, that's nice. 1,300 crates, 4 T10s at once. Wow, that is big. Oh shit. A small tugboat? That's crazy. How many tractor beams does that thing have on it? There's just rows and rows of them. Oh wow. 1 tow beam. $976 crates, full speed, no matter what. I hope that dodges asteroids well. Smaller pickaxe miner or salvager. Oh, safe Zeus. Well. The small 60K. 328 crates, 2-hour fly time, 2-hour park time. Oh yeah, I see all the rangefinders on the next one. Are those rangefinders? Yeah. So one small salvager, one medium hauler, and one big miner. So the bigger beer, it's 500 crates, 6 lasers. That's a lot of box thrusters. Alright, now this is the ones you were talking about, the Gaia family.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever.
So that's the miners. That's is that a laser under there? Oh, 2 lasers, a material scanner, and a collector. Battery, thrust, propellant, fuel rod. Oh, I see. They automatically fire. Every ship with generator skip and later scanner script and preheat for lasers to save what? Yeah. How many crates do they have? Alright, what's this one? This is the Mark IV. Still a miner. Oh wow, damn. That is cool. Very, very cool. Thanks for that. That was awesome. Yeah, I will have to look through those Mark IVs and or those Gaias and see which one, and I would definitely scoop one of those up and bring it out here. Oh yeah, not a problem. Like I said, I know people get bent out of shape about showing stuff on their streams like there's competition. I don't see that as a problem. So yeah, I look forward to I think those guys will fit in perfectly with what I'm doing out here. So well, I don't know yet. I'm gonna go through and watch that video closer and see what the different ones are, but oh, lag setting in. And then I'll let you know. Can I whisper to you on here? Do you have whispers open? Let me see. I should follow you. I'm going to follow you. Let's see. That looks like it'll let me whisper to you, so I will, do I have DC? What's DC? I'm just missing the acronym. Discord. Oh, yeah. Yes. I don't have it up right now, but I do have it. Let me give you my numbers. There it is, 8001. Freelancer 8001. Yeah, you were. I didn't have it open. Copy. Direct messages. Let's see. Friends. You'll be my first friend. I have sent an invite to. You will be my first official friend as Farpoint. I should probably make a Farpoint server and all of that fun stuff that every other Twitch streamer does, but I can barely keep track of one chat, let alone chatting in Discord and Twitch and wherever else other people chat. I just don't know how streamers do it. Yeah, that was trying to explain ships while he was running through them had to be difficult. All right, another asteroid down. Yeah, I can't even imagine trying to do it while translating. Where's the front of the ship? There it is. My ship has a durability error. Since when? It's going to be a crate, isn't it? It's always a crate with durability errors, isn't it? Too many bolts, not enough bolts. I don't understand bolting crates to save my life. I can never seem to have the right number of bolts in a crate. I think you're alone here. I think, who else was here a minute ago? Death Sun was here, but I think he left. It's down to 4 viewers. It's probably just you. I see Good Practice and Arcanus still in here, and Ruki is to Bloxy. Those are all actual people, so they just must be lurking. They must have, Hey, go to bed. Oh, you're here. Let me reload my list there. See, there's a bunch of people in the chat. I don't know. It's hard to tell who's watching versus just stuck in the chat. If it's 3:16 in the morning, go to bed, brother. I will, it's only 9 o'clock here, so still early for me. Though I've already been streaming for 3 hours, I should probably take a break and see my family. They would probably appreciate it, although I have teenagers and they don't really appreciate me anyways. To the point where they don't really like to be seen with their parents at this age. Still upset I lost that big asteroid. Yeah, kids. They are something else. I have 3 daughters. They're all teenagers. It's a real joy sometimes. All right. What else do I need? I have not found any Bastium yet. Oh, and there's some ice because I'm almost out of. Oh yeah, and you could use that would make us smart if I use the waypoint system to mark asteroids. I had just thought about making a little thing that I drug behind me like a towboat that I left behind at the asteroid, and I would just fly to the better better than a transponder, right? That makes better sense. Yeah, for sure. I had never thought about the waypoint thing. I mean, hell, I wouldn't even have to use a waypoint. I could just, if I knew roughly where it was. But I always seem to lose them. Hey, this shit. Down to 100,000 propellant. That's funny. I really should get some ice. What's in this one? More nerdgate. I like the noise that ice makes breaking better than the asteroid noise. Oh, you want to know where I am? Now you're going to try and pirate me? Stream snipe? Is that what I'm getting? You're going to find me and ruin all of my gameplay? No, I went to Origin 7 and then I took off at like a 45-degree angle towards something called the Forlorn Abyss. There was a station or something out there, and I just headed straight out that way. So if you go to Station 7 and head out at like a 45 into the belt. But then it took me hours. I meandered around, lost, until I got here. Yeah, I'll be an easy target if you come out here even with a station hopper and a railgun. I don't have any way to defend myself but this pickaxe. Ah, I don't know, bring one of your Gaias out here and do the same thing I'm doing. See what you can make out of it, and you can show people what you can do with it while you're in space. I don't know that trick, but I've not messed with guns hardly at all. How much is that Mark IV Gaia with the, what is it, 180 crates? Uh, Credits or ores, I'm sure, but I mean, either one, I suppose. Whichever one you prefer, I can get them either way. A spreadsheet. No good nerd is very far from a spreadsheet. I love spreadsheets and checklists. The funny thing is I use them so rarely in my everyday life, but I make a spreadsheet or a checklist for everything on this computer. Make sure it gets done. The best thing you ever built in Excel. Uh, I used to play a lot of Eve Online, and it requires spreadsheets for everything. I'd say Eve is even more complicated than this game, just in a different way. Alright, so I guess I should be talking. We are streaming. Um, I'm gathering this ice because my ship is almost out. And I think I have 2 stacks left. Luckily, we're only a stone's throw from my station somewhere. I swear we are. That's funny. I must have the transponder turned off. I turned all the transponders off. Let's see here. That should turn mine on, right? Come on. I lost my own. Lost in space. Yeah, but I'm lost like 6 steps from my own station. Because I turned all the transponders off, so Damage couldn't find me and come out here and kill me. But now I don't know what I need to turn on to get my own station. Receive signals from unknown players. Distance. Alright. How does one lose their own station? That's hilarious. Yeah, I thought I had that turned on. Owned stations, C3. I should see at least 4 stations. Unknown players. Primary stations. Station transponder range. Distance for hiding transponder signals. Measured in I'm probably closer than that is the deal. See, I got it. It had to do with the distance from the transponder that it goes away. Because they're like, certainly at 1.5 kilometers you can't lose it. They didn't know me. Owned stations and ships on, and only 10 kilometers far, and you'll save from all pirates. Oh, I gotcha. I just have all of those turned off. But I probably could turn, let's see. There's no distance here. Like there's distance. There's no received signal range. So if I turn this down to like 10 or 20 kilometers, 10 kilometers, then if somebody gets in within 10 kilometers, then I can at least see them. That makes sense. See, there shouldn't be anything showing but my stuff. Because I don't really have any friends. Nobody wants to, you're all a bunch of chickens. Nobody wants to come out. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Don't be offended. Yeah, I've never been one to even turn my transponder on. Like the ships start with them, but I don't ever turn them on. Well, I guess that's running away. See, I have origin turned on too. Is that too much? I should probably turn it off. Only turn it on when I'm heading back that way. Wonder how far I am from getting ISAN. Oh. Oh, not very far. I could have it now. Click. So now I can learn how to do ISON. 3 origins and everyone can find it. Because that gives you 3 triangulation points. That makes sense. Then it's just math. Whatever. Okay. Empties 120. 110 half, 94 full. All good? Yeah, the batteries are really just for a buffer if you've got enough generation. Enough buffer for your gens to ramp up. If you warm up your generators, then it's not an issue. Excuse me. Oh, still lots more ice. I wish you could set a minimum generator. I suppose you could with, because it wants to be up. So I guess you could set a minimum and have it run between a minimum and a maximum. But then you're just wasting batteries when you, or fuel when you don't need it. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that with a generator script that's based on usage, but I was thinking that it wouldn't work because even when you had it, not that it wouldn't work, but it wouldn't do what I was hoping, because if you set a minimum, then it's just burning fuel when you don't need it. Yeah, it's just the batteries are the difference of your generator is sitting at 0, like that's sitting at 0. If it had a bunch of batteries, I could jump in it, flick on a mining laser, and the buffer would outlast the ramp up rate. But it just takes 2 seconds of your thought and a little patience and it would work fine. Because once the generators were up to speed, it would keep up no problem. But I'm just impatient and I just want to push the button and go. I was messing around, oh, it's been a while now, but the last thing I was messing around with in the ship creator was a rangefinder mounted on a turntable that followed a pattern, and the mining laser was it kept it triangulated the distance between the asteroid and the rangefinder, and it didn't fire unless unless the rangefinder had a target within the miner laser range. So instead of the mining lasers just firing and following a pattern, it didn't fire unless there was a target to actually shoot at. So 875,000 credits and some change? Absolutely. Well, 1,000,000 credits isn't really a big deal. Like, you can gain that many credits in no time. Or in credits, yeah. It's always easier. because you're just exchanging credits for effort, and that all depends on what you consider your effort, 1 unit of effort being worth. When you're chopping all the asteroids by hand, effort makes a difference. But I can see some uses um, for that Gaia, and like I said, I want to get a bunch of those, not a bunch, several of those upgradable modular kind of ships out here to keep tweaking into different haulers, prop ships, or propellant ships, haulers, miners, prospectors, that sort of thing. But I want to start with with the upgradable ships I can find, just to give more interest on this stream and some variety instead of we're not always working on one ship. Plus, it gives me the opportunity to see more community input on what I should or shouldn't do. Like I learned earlier, I think you were here, Damage, when the guy showed us those cylinders with the prop tanks in them that had like four mediums and I want to say 8 smalls in those cylinders. And I think those would look neat, either run along the bottom, put 2 cylinders either along the bottom or along the top, or one in the middle on the top and the bottom, to do something along those lines to hide the prop tanks. I know that they're fairly exposed, but you could armor plate them, or you could just risk it, but it's more for the design. So the big thing, like always, is Bastion. Plus the build cost. Let me write those down, because I could probably, well, that's the thing is, if I make a run back with a ship, yeah, the thing is, if I make a run back there with my ship full of ores, I then have 2 ships at origin, and I need to get them both out here is the thing. So that's the kicker. That's why credits works, is I can just insurance transfer back and then hand fly that out here. Because those, I mean, getting those ores is absolutely no effort whatsoever. But it's just that I don't want to fly this guy back there. I could put more crates on there and fly everything back that direction. But then I have 2 ships stuck at origin, and I want them both out here. That's the only kicker. All right, so how much I gotta talk? I'm supposed to be talking. I'm supposed to be entertaining you. The ship's almost full. Move a couple more ice crates up here. I still got some junk in my inventory. On my YouTube channel, there's a crash test videos for the Biofleet, and you're able to push around roids without damage. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I guarantee I could get the Gaia ships out here. If I got this thing out here, I didn't hit any rocks on the way. You just go slow and pay attention. It only took me 90 minutes, a little over. Maybe longer than that. But I was lost most of the time. I did a very circuitous route to get out here because I didn't have a target. Now I have something to aim at. So I could get that one out here. That's but I like that one with the what is it, 180 crates. I can see some uses for that. Some scenarios where how I change that one around. How I add on to it. Not just change it, but add to it. Yeah, having durability on miners is fantastic. Absolutely. Because you bump into asteroids when you're laser mining anyways. Approach doesn't always work because the asteroid fades out for a second and your YOLO gets confused. And then you square on hit it. So having some durability in the front is fantastic. Excuse me. Give me a day or so, and I will figure out the credits or the ores, and I make a decision on how I'm going to get it out there. I might take the ores back in, then fly back out, then insurance transfer in and do it that way. It'll just take a double trip, which might be the smart way to do. Oh, I would strap a bunch of propellant tanks to it before I left, or I would fill it full of ice. Bumping into the ground. Yeah, it's funny how sometimes you'll ram something square and nothing will break off, but the next thing you just nudge and it rips a huge chunk off your ship. Were you moon mining? Is that what it is? You were on the moon? And things like lasers that stick out or stuff like that. Somebody just texted me. I don't get very many texts. It's exciting. What was that? Oh no. It was a Warhammer 40,000 app. No, not at all. I, I'm well versed in being a terrible pilot. Part of the fun of this game is the risk of being dumb. Either you stay in the safe zone or you risk blowing up a ship. Those are the risks. And I chose the risk on day 2 to fly hundreds of kilometers from station and record it for everyone to see. Now, speaking of that station, where is it? It says I'm approaching the safe zone. Oh, there it is. They made to make those easier to see. That safe zone's impossible to see. Yeah, this thing doesn't. I made this out here. It is I you just go 40 meters a second. You don't go 150. That's what I did with this one. I set it to 50 meters a second. I went 50 meters a second the whole way out here, 300 kilometers ish, 300 kilometers ish at 50 meters a second. So it's possible. And your ship's not much wider than this, little maybe, but this is pretty wide. This is 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 crates wide roughly. So if I can get this out here, I can get anything out here. All right, oh, I need propellant. That's what I need. How hard are the propellant tanks in this thing to get to? I should set some of these up to fill the other ones, shouldn't I? Let me think. How do I would need a, that's a resource one. And I would need a, how do I want to do this? Alright, this is going to be pretty for now, but I can fill these 4. How hard are the other ones to get to? They're back here someplace. There. They're not awful. The trick is, are they set up so I can take the tanks in and out? I seriously doubt it. The Mark IV is 18 crates wide, but only 3 high. Yeah, so it's a little wider than this, and yeah, it's the same thickness. This is essentially 4 crates, maybe 5 crates tall. So it would be like flying this out there. I would just set the cruise at 40 or 50%. 40 if that goes 150, because I would stuff it full of cherodium when I brought it out anyways, so it would be slower to begin with. So I'd go 40 or 50 meters a second and just chug my way out here. It's exactly what I did with this thing. All right, let's put a, where's this connected? All right, device hardpoint. Let's build a device hardpoint. Just one of these. And I need a resource bridge. Resource bridge. This is only temporary, so don't yell at me. But we're gonna bolt you there, and then one of you, and bolt you there. Let's see. Now we need tools. Cable tool. Where's the pipe tool? That's the pipe tool. We are gonna take out the pipes. Cables first. I don't even think I even need cables, just pipes. So unpipe this bad boy. Pipe. It's there somewhere. I gotta get around the other side. There. Ah, gotta go up. I do find the maneuverability in this ship not so great, but that's because I don't have any floors in it yet, so it's a pain to move around. You're there, there, there. Now like that. Now if I do that, and we change this one to, so let's see, the Mark IV full of crates is 101. So you can try your first mining trip for free, and the same for the Mark III if you want to, and then fly out. The big guys are not made for outside, only T1 stuff. Well, yeah, that's the point. That's the whole point, is the experience of upgrading it to that, because I drug out here with all T1 stuff too. State, flow in, flow out. No out. So out is 0. I want flow in is 0 on this one. So those should what do I need to do? You here. Gas network resource. So these two are empty. So we put this guy down, and we unbolt. Okay. Yeah, give me a couple of days, and I will drag a full ship full of ore in there, and then I'll drag the full ship back out. So it'll take me a couple of days, just because I want to keep streaming while I'm out here. But I will find a way to get you either the ore list and the credits, or just straight credits. But I will find a way. What do you mean I can't pick that up? You. Oh, I know what it is. Is it, no? It's like not gonna let me. F. Make sure these are still bolted. X. I had unbolted stuff. H. Yeah, we'll figure something out. I'm not concerned. Let's fill both of those. We'll keep in touch. I will send you an in-game mail, or over Discord, or I'll probably see you again on here. So we'll keep in touch, and we'll figure it out. That way we can get some exposure to your ship, and show people how good it is, and I get some more things to play with. All right, those are bolted in. Yeah, advertisement's good, I'm sure. How are we doing? Are we filling it all? So we're up to 2 million. Are those empty already? They're already empty. That's hilarious. Yep. Yeah, we'll get your ship in here and then we'll have the opportunity to mess around with it and people can see how you can upgrade it and make it durable for outside the safe zone. Ugh. Oh, it went in. Oh, there it goes. Inventory, we're not connected to the ship because we're connected to those. Those two are connected. Can I connect over here? Oh yeah, we can do that. Inventory, did I empty the ship? I did empty the ship. Hmm. I'm still trying to figure out what shape. I'm thinking rounding these things with making it kind of pod. I don't know. Oh, it's such a. I think I'm gonna try those cylinders for fuel tanks to see if we can. Because those were a fantastic idea. I just never thought of before. It was such a cool concept that I had not even fathomed. Come on, snap somewhere. I don't care where. There you go. Please. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, is it because my pointer is not pointed at you? That's probably why. Still not. Come on. Yeah? No? Damn. Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll change probably everything before it's all over. But that's kind of the idea, is to to think it through, try it out as it is, see um, what needs arise while I'm out here. You know, um, can I use it as a primary miner and maybe reorganize those crates, or do we turn it into a hauler, or do we turn it into a prop ship, or that's the sky's the limit. But the idea is what's the need at the moment, and as a community, can I get suggestions and figure it out that way? It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it, and yeah, I mean that's it. I'm looking forward to messing with it. I'm not looking forward to flying out and back, but what are you going to do? That's part of the game. That's why this game is so cool, is that it really forces you to understand how big this space, how much space we have to play in. Hey, Pappy. What is what is your name? Uh, how do you say your name, Pappy? I'm calling you Pappy because that's Papio, Papiotor. You're gonna have to help me with this, with the pronunciation. I don't want to mispronounce it every time. It's fine. It's not fine. How do you say it? Pappy. That's good. See, that's where I stopped spelling, because that's where my brain stopped being able to make those sounds. How are you doing this evening? I'm in the process of the most painful ship refueling ever. Paper, because it's my in-game. There's a J in the middle there. 4 a.m. So you're from the Netherlands or Germany too? Somewhere over there? I guess it could be France too. Spain's probably too far east. I'm gonna have to make myself familiar more, but that J in the middle makes me think the Netherlands. Poland. Ah. What is it with you guys? Now, it's 4 a.m. Have you been up all night? Or are you just getting up now? Because I can see either happening. Because people do get up at early in the morning. My mother texts me at 4:30 in the morning and then gets mad when I don't respond until a decent hour. But she's awake at 4 in the morning. So, I mean, people have to do it. Oh, you're heading to bed now. Now's a good time to go to bed. Actually, 3 or 4 hours ago was probably a good time to go to bed. It's only 10 p.m. here. So, I've got lots of steam left. Paper. I can remember that. Paper. Yeah, you guys with EOSCon have been nuts. It was awesome, but I'm gonna watch it on Happy's stream over the next several days. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna try and go through the whole thing myself. Plus, I can fast forward between ships, because there are some ships he spends a lot of time on. I was thinking about making a mashup of all the time he says "that's dope." I think that's a hilarious term. I think it's even funnier because he's French, and that's dope can't mean the same thing in French as it does in American. Oh, I think she's full, Batman. Finally. I'm just gonna leave those connected. Why not? How's your navigation system going? Um, We could call it slow. I just a minute ago picked up the actual receivers and transponder, so um, that's as far as I've gotten. Did uh, I did get some inventory. So let's see, materials. So I did pick up some minerals. I still haven't found Bastion yet, so I need to find at least one of those. Yeah, he spent a. Uh-oh, which ones were yours, Death Son? I have to go look at everybody's that I've actually interacted with. You're gonna have to tell me what day it was and what the name of the shop was so I can go look at them. Yeah, I thought it was great that he didn't just fly past the outside of all the ships. He actually went in and had a good look around. I thought it was hilarious. He would peek in through the cracks of the ship trying to figure out what was on the inside. It was great. I think it was a fantastic um, service that he did for those of us who didn't want to spend 25 hours, um, 25 hours flying around Origin. Do I have a durability here? Oh, I do. You know what? Up until 2 days ago, I had no idea who he was. And then, just for whatever fate reason, he decided to raid my 1 day old stream. And now I have all of you to talk to. All because I was streaming when he quit streaming. So he's been, even unintentionally, he's been a great help to me. Oh, something different there. No? No, it looks good. All right. Let's see. I need to find a Bastion rock, because then I have materials. Yeah, when he ends his stream, he jumps into somebody else's. It's a fantastic service that he does. Um, because I would have never attracted you guys to my stream, and it would have been weeks or until anybody recognized I was here. But now I get to talk to you guys, and this becomes a thing. So yeah, I owe him a lot already. And he just does wow, I couldn't speak there. And he just did such a great job on the EOSCon thing. Oh yeah, I will go to zone 4 and 5 no problem. I have no issues going to those. Yeah, I don't plan on staying uh, in this area forever. This is just base for now. But oh, there's Exorium. There's another one. I don't have any of that because I'm gonna need this for the T2 fuels soon enough. Yeah, I'm not. You got to give me a little. This is day 3 of Starbase. I've taken some pretty big leaps for day 3, but yeah, I don't have any issues heading out into zones 4 or 5. I do want a few upgrades first. The ship does not have enough propellant to get out there and back, so I have to do some serious propellant upgrades. It only came with 8 small tanks on it. It's only at 8 million propellant to start with, and I've already added 4 tanks, and that's just not enough. This thing eats fuel. It has a lot of engines, and they're all tier 1, so they're not terribly efficient. So there are many upgrades to do first. Propellant and thrusters being one of them, and navigation. If I go out to Zone 4 or 5, I will probably drop a station foundation, not to build a station, but just to have some place to store ice for fuel in case ice and fuel rod fuels, so that I have a place to log out safely in a safe zone out there. Right. The moon stuff, I'm a ways from, but I really plan on doing all of it. And I'm planning on doing it the hard way. I don't want to go back into Origin and buy materials unless it's absolutely necessary. Um, but I think it's doable. I mean, I know it's doable. People have done it. And I'll learn a lot along the way, especially with you guys chiming in on stuff I just don't know. I consider myself, I would say, a level 2 noob. I know more than the average noob does, but there's still so much about this game I just don't know. And I'm going to try and learn it. And hopefully you guys come with me while I do it. Even if it's just to point fingers and laugh, I'm okay with that. There will be mistakes, and there will be ship losses. Oh, I'm sure we'll get to all that eventually, but that is so far off. But I do know that if I need anything with glass, I have to go get that Certite stuff, and either I have to buy it on the auction house, or I have to come up with a ship that can go get it. And I'm not planning on making any giant miners to start with. Maybe much further along, but the idea is to not. I'm not trying to make money, so I don't need huge miners. I just need to mine for the materials, to upgrade the ships, to build the station, that sort of stuff. Tier 3 generators and thrusters. Yeah, I don't see tier 3 for quite some time. Tier 2 I can handle for a very long time. Give me all the tips you want. Or criticisms. I take criticism just as well. Except for my music. You cannot criticize the music. I like it too much. You have a max of 4 station slots. Ship cap and moon base count. Okay, so I can have 2 stations in a belt. Or no, I'll wait for your subsection. I shall wait. I propose order mining lasers, collector, mosquito scanner. Okay. How long have you been playing this Damage? When was it released? It was released in what, 2018 or something? 2019? Yeah, I have speculated on that. I couldn't find any. I couldn't find any evidence of that, but I'm with you. If you aim at a point, it seems to break all the sections around it. Oh, it's been out since before 2021, hasn't it? So with with four stations, where would you put them? If you've got four, you got a capital ship, you got a moon base. So where would you put the other two? I mean, obviously I've got one here, but you could abandon it at any point. I too have a second account. This is a second account. I wanted to start over from scratch, but I swear it's been 18 months since I played last, and when I started to play again, a lot of things had changed, and I was going to stream it, so I wanted a clean start. So this account is 3 or 4 days old, and I started just as normal. So if you've got four bases, where do you put them? That looks like a Geesium, which I don't need any more of. Nope. I need Bastion for now. Does this really have a durability error? Is that an old message? Nope, durability error. One cap, one safe zone, one Elysium, and one because a lot of people want to build caps in my hangar. I don't get why taking out 1,000,000,000 bolts does that, but it works. So let's see. You're saying 2 in the blue belt and 1 on the Elysium surface, and the last one in the green belt. And then at some point when you get a capital ship, you ditch one of the blue belt ones, I'm assuming. That's what I was thinking. I'm on the 2 and 3. This station is on the 2 and 3 border. Yep, I got you. I stayed with you. So that makes total sense. That's what I was thinking. Was 2 in here for now, and then get 1 onto the surface of the moon, and then 1 into the belt of the moon. And then whenever I finally have the resources to build a capital ship, you probably ditch this one here. you know, one of the ones in the EOS belt. You can keep one movable what? Well, I mean, once you have a capital ship, you just need the navigation, and it's wherever you want it. So, I mean, that makes sense. But what Paper's saying makes sense. One on the surface of the moon, one on the belt. That gives us access to all the minerals we need. Um, what do we got in this one? More Exorium. We're good on. Yeah, but we can assume that won't be me. We can assume that I am not going to be one to have a set of drone ships or to have a huge miner. Look at me, I'm still mining with a pickaxe, and I kind of like it. Yep, that makes what you're speaking some sense. I can smell what you're cooking. But that'll all be a long way off, because my intention now is not about efficiency getting those things. It's more about this is more about the journey and the experience, and trying to gather as much information as I can along the way, as opposed to the efficiency of reaching those milestones. So I'm pretty excited. I'm glad. What I need you guys to help me design this ship. Give me ideas. Download the blueprint for this thing. It's free from Egomaniac. Jump in the SSC and give us some rough sketches of what you think we should do with this ship, or for you, Damage, what you think you would like to see. And I'm not saying design it. I'm just saying strap some beams on it. Oh yeah, that's what we're looking for. But yeah, but you could. Like, I'm saying go in the SSC and strap some beams, change the shape. I don't need you to stick thrusters or anything on it. All we're looking for is vague outlines on what you think we should do. And that's what we'll work towards. We'll take a conglomeration of everybody's ideas that we think, and see what we come up with. Like I said, when I played before, I was already putting together a capital ship, and I had just done the most expedient route to get rich, and then trying to get to the end game as fast as possible. And there's just not enough of a game loop in here yet, without there being any PvE or really any PvP. There's not enough of a game loop to be efficient. And I think you miss over a lot of the nuance that the game does have to offer. So we're not going to go for efficiency this time. We're going to go for actually dragging each process out a lot longer, and try to have some fun with it. Because I'm a min-max kind of player normally. Oh, yeah, this ship actually has hard points on both under and, like, I can't build them yet, the lasers, but that's kind of what we're doing here. I need to gather a bunch of materials so I can do a bunch of building for research purposes. So I'm just trying to get a little bit of a stockpile, and then I'll spend a bunch of time just randomly building. Yep, see, I'll show you. So if we look here, I've got this unlocked, but it's rangefinders, then ore collectors, then mining lasers, and then it's like rangefinders. So it's kind of this whole thing needs to happen, and this whole section needs to happen are my next kind of goals. So I was going to go for this section next, which is the T2 generators, fuel rods, and thrusters, and then I'm going to come down this tree and get that stuff. The ship itself is like, there's already wired in hard points. There's hard points under here for 2 miners and a laser. There's hard points up here for scanners. So I mean, the ship itself is ready. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of dig it. It's got to be boring on your end to watch, but I kind of dig it, and I have no reason why. Like, when I used to play Minecraft, I used to like digging the hole or chewing down the entire mountain. I find it cathartic. I don't know why. I understand that's got to be frustrating to watch, and I will not always do it like this because it's terrible. But I don't mind this part. I hate flying from asteroid to asteroid to figure out what's in it, but even with a material scanner, yep, I understand the redstone stuff. I love to automate stuff, but for some reason there's nothing quite like clearing out a perimeter. Yeah, I need a script that, well, the scanner, how far out does a scanner scan? It doesn't scan very far, does it? You still have to be within 20 kilometers or something. "96 meters. I could probably write a script that spun a rangefinder around until it found something, then pointed a scanner at that spot. And that would find the nearest whatever rock in 96 meters. Oh, that's right. Because if they're not rendered, they don't have a... They actually don't... You can't scan them unless they're rendered. Yeah, I had an auto miner. I left run all the time. That's how I kind of got loaded on my last player. I just ran it in the safe zone. And it would, I think it was 350 crates or something, ring miner, and it would just move from asteroid to asteroid. I knew roughly how long it would take to fill it, and I'd come back every hour or so and empty it. But I don't want to do that this time. It's not about auto mining. But I wouldn't mind writing a script that found the rock for me to go to, because I hate hopping from rock to rock and then deciding I don't want to go there. And flying the ship to within 96 meters of a rock and then waiting for the material scanner to scan isn't that much faster. Yeah, when I last played, I swear there was a lot less asteroids. Flying out here was nerve-wracking. There seemed to be asteroids everywhere. Oh, don't do that. Physics engine? I had a rock yesterday that split just like that, and it jiggled around in there, and then it threw that chunk clear out of the as far as I could see it. It just was gone. Here's a question. If you have a ship with a tractor beam, say you have a little ship with a tractor beam on it, and you have it attached to a much larger ship. If that ship moves, does it drag you along as if kind of the reverse of you dragging it? Does that make sense? Does it act like a rope where it can get pulled both ways? Oh, it's for rocks. You use cargo beam, lock beams, or whatever it is, right? All right. All right. You'll have to give me a second, guys. My dog has to go outside and it will not leave me alone. So I'm going to be away from the screen here for just a minute and I'll have one of my kids put the dog out. Hold on. All right. I apologize for that, but my dog would not leave me alone. Anyways, I was asking about, oh, tow beam, not a tractor beam, a tow beam. I'm using the wrong term. So, but the question still stands. If you have a tow beam on a little ship and you try to tractor something bigger that's moving, does it drag the little ship along? It only works for the towed ship. So if the towed ship flies away, it does not drag the... Oh, it does? Yes or no? So you're both saying different things there. Does it, if it, I'm not saying that the little ship is trying to get away. I'm just saying if it were just sitting there, would the big ship drag it? Would the ship that's being towed drag the towing ship? Or does the rope snap if you try that? The tow beam needs 5 energy a second. So the small ship would need to be powered. Yeah, that's no big deal. Oh, yes. Normal towing applies. If you go too aggressive, you will get towed ship in your ass. That's funny. Oh, 5 energy per second per ton of mass. I got you. I understand. That's just not a mechanic I've played with. I did see. Oh, this has been a while now, so I don't know if it still applies. But there had been a guy that came up with a way that a ship would autonomously follow another ship. Have you seen that? Because I thought that was pretty fantastic. Oh, I've got another crate. It's so not worth it. Yeah, it's my drones. Does it use the torpedo technology that uses it to chase? Because this used a little thing that I'd somehow used torpedo designators. Are we full? The old version only follow, the newer version circles around you, and the newest versions will attack you. Interesting. And you came up with that? Good night. It's like 5 in the morning there, so yeah, have a great night. I'll talk to you tomorrow. So, still this the torpedo method, but a newer laser tracker and no more explosive torpedoes. That's probably smart. Explosions aren't usually great. I can just see a lot of solid uses for that. It'd be interesting to see how it reacts through an asteroid belt. Like, does does it does it stay close enough that you don't smack into asteroids? The max is oh yeah, because I knew there's like there's a distance thing where YOLO stops working if they drift too far out of it. I'm just looking for a way to tow something behind me, but I don't know if you could make it through the belt like that. I imagine if you went slow enough, it would stay pretty close. But it would be worth it'd be worth a test with something you didn't mind losing behind you. So I mean, theoretically, you could tow a trailer uh, full of ore through the belt. That would be super risky, though. You have your normal weapon and render range. I swear there were two right by each other here. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, I don't want to get that close. I don't need to get that close. This ship does not stop moving. It just keeps drifting. I need a way to make it stop when well, I guess, is it the, I wonder if it's the return to center rate on my FCU forward. Center output, center den zone. Where's this 10? Bind move speed. See, it says cruise. Isn't that called cruise? Yeah. So what is there's one of these fields. Center output, center dead zone. At some point, I want to play Ender's Game and create a drone mothership with 100 drones on board. Too much rendering. Too much rendering. What? There's a one. I thought one of the fields on this is lever centering speed. Yeah. Yeah. So it's fast. Don't go away. Huh. I wonder why that returned so slowly. I wish there was a way to send information between two ships so you could coordinate each other, but there's nothing there like that. YOLO doesn't have any way to send information. The only thing I've seen that's been able to send any information is using that yeah, this doesn't it's not about braking, it's when I let off the when I let off the gas, it just takes forever to slow down. So I just got to work the brakes more. What do you use to exchange information between the drones? What information can you send across that laser designator? Good night, bud. You don't have to give it to me. That's fine. I just was curious. Have not seen any. I've not seen anywhere where you can. But if you can transfer information through that, then that's an excellent niche to be working on. Oh, I don't worry about making profit at all, really. At least not with this, but I uh, I can just see I can see some I can think my way through some uses of it. Yeah, I just want to tow something. I want to be able to tow a ship behind me and not have to worry about it hitting asteroids. Like, do you think I could tow? No, I don't have. They have to be set up for towing. You have to tow something small. Right. I'm saying tow, but I'm meaning tow as in the autonomous follow as a tow as opposed to tow beam. Could you have yours autonomously follow through the belt, or is it not stable enough to not hit asteroids if you get something close? All right, I think that is. Well, if you it and all of it has to do with if it's autonomous, then it doesn't require, like a tow beam requires, you said 5 energy per second per ton or whatever, but if it's autonomously following, the lead ship doesn't have to be a tow vehicle, then it can be any vehicle. Right. So if you put that drone technology on, say I had two of this ship. Let's say I just made two of this exact ship. They're both full of crates. Can I lead one back to origin? So you're saying that it can actually, well, would it need to, the second one need AAS? I don't know. It'd be nice to have 'em. That's what I'm thinking is, can I put the autonomous on this? Well, could I put the autonomous on this and your Gaia and fly them both back at the same time? Do you think that would work? Could I fly this to origin, we hook up the system, and I fly them both back? It'd be a risk for sure. I'd be out a bunch of credits if I crashed them, but it would work. It would just be an experiment. I'd probably do it with a little one, not the big one, but the it would just be a test. And I remember watching a video on what you would call the old version. Well, yeah. Plus, well, we wouldn't be going very fast, so it like I would still be driving this back at 50 meters a second, so any ship would keep up with that. You certainly don't want to have the slow ship in the back and outrun it, but that wouldn't be an issue in this case. But the video I watched, man, it's been years. It seems like years, anyways. There was a little frame, a weird frame hardpoint missile thing you mounted on the back of the ship, and you just kind of aimed the other one at it, and then turned it on, and it followed. Is that the way your system works? I think it was a laser designator that pointed at your ship. You welded this thing in place, and then the other one had the torpedo. Oh, I got you. So it has to be more maneuverable than what you're following. Which makes total sense. It has to be more nimble because it's reacting to what's in front of it. Those are all logical requirements. Alright. First thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to build a bunch of station modules, cubes. Can't build anything station-wise. I haven't learned anything station-wise. That's gonna suck. See, that's awesome. Yeah, in the video, it was like a guy strapped it onto a laborer and had this three-fingered asteroid hauler, it looked like. Advanced. I've got the bench unlocked. Okay, I can unlock blocks and frames. All of that makes very much sense. It would be worth a try. He was selling the blueprint, and I didn't have the money for it at the time. Otherwise, I would have had the blueprint. I just never did it. So let's see. I need an advanced crafting bench, which I don't think I have. Basic tools. It only reacts every 2 seconds or 2/10 of a second. So it's only reacting once every YOLO line? Is that what you're saying? If you really want to experiment with it, I have the old PP and I'm allowed to sell it. One reaction every YOLO line. That makes sense. Total sense. Turn that off. You down here. Number 7. H. Station modules. We are just going to build a bunch of these to start with. All right. I have been streaming for 5 hours at this point. I think I am going to call it a night if that's all right with you, Damage. You should go to bed. Anybody else who's here, I appreciate you following me for such a long time, and I will probably be on tomorrow, probably late morning, and then I'll take a break in the middle of the day, and I'll be on again tomorrow evening for sure. I'm gonna let this sit here and craft 1,000 blocks, and then I'm gonna probably go to bed. But I'm gonna let this pan these out so I can just watch the tech points go up. So I needed a bunch of technology points, and this is by far the easiest way to do it. So thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it, and I look forward to seeing you guys again soon. So have a great night. Take it there.